everyone, it's me, James, again. Just by myself, but only for a bit, because of, other people actually having stuff happen at this time. But yeah. Hope you don't mind. Hello, Acid. Oh, I fucking forgot to turn on the sound for my Discord. There it goes. Okay. Huh. Oh. Hold on. Okay, can I hear you now?
Huh?
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's get back into it, I guess.
Is Mary later or hasn't? Hi, kitty.
Hey, kitty.
I'm gonna need to get a drink real quick.
Hub key there. Power me up. Okay. Hey, more arrows. Anti-venom. Oh, that's 3 there. Yeah. Forge of Fallen Stars.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Mary.
Yeah, I did say I'd be here a bit late. You know, it's the election tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not to stem up to anything sinister, which would make any kind of voters or candidates disappear. Nah, it's just because I am involved in local politics, I do have to go to meetings and stuff.
Yeah, I understand. Oh wait, I forgot to read the thing.
Yep.
Forge of Fallen Stars.
You forgot to read those 4 words. Yep, it's the Forge of Fallen Stars. there's there's a specific item you need to bring there, but I don't think it's essential to do this. If you find it, you find it. Oh wait, you definitely had at least one of the hints as to where it is.
Oh. Hmm.
James linked an Isekai title, and it took me a second to go, wait a second, that's the person who writes that one webcomic. Yeah. Ah, Elgunish Shide. It's the weird transformation webcomic which everybody knows about.
Of course.
Is this one of the ones that... No, what does this one say? 20 power gems lie in the... Yeah. Lie on the path. But yeah. There are indeed 20 power gems you can find.
Yeah.
But the specific light novel name suggested I was kicked out of the hero's party for what actually turned out to be valid reasons, and now I'm trying to prove myself worthy of returning for get good quick schemes. There actually are like a whole bunch of those. Acid, are you talking? Your your circle's lighting up. I'm not hearing anything.
No, I moved
Oh, okay. It's just
Nick
picking up
away from
noise.
my mouth because I was
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Getting kicked out of the party and then getting some cheat item is like, or buying up like the rest of the party's mothers as slaves was a specific one.
What the? Oh, you mean of actual weird ass Isekai? Okay.
Yeah, that's a real one that exists. You could read it right now, but I don't know why you'd want to.
Yeah. Also, I accidentally muted myself. Yay.
Oh no.
Well,
But,
what was the thing about it?
Oh,
Hmm?
the enslaving thing. That's
Yeah, that's a real-
unfortunately
It's a real
a
light
weird
novel that existed.
genre in the light novels. A weird obsession with like
Oh, that's
slavery.
another one, yeah.
Of like these people
Oh,
like, oh,
yeah.
I went to another world and now I have a slave harem. Yuck, yuck,
Yeah,
yuck.
and it's like,
Like, what the fuck?
no.
I think someone actually made one in response about like John Brown, the famous like slavery abolitionist in the United States during like the 1800s, going back in time and like getting Ithakied and like killing these weirdos obsessed with slavery. Which I'm like, yeah, 'cause God, some of these get like real weird. Like,
Yeah.
Cause it's just like, okay, if it's a weird like kink thing, then like I can kind of get it, but it gets like real weird
Like,
when it's like, oh, I bought up like other people mothers as slaves. Like, yo, what? Like, hey, like it's still weird. Like, even if it is a
yeah,
kink thing, but like, why is this such like, like, how big is this niche? Is like what I'm wondering. Like,
yeah.
that's
So I've
madness.
definitely heard of at least a couple of these. Like, the from the most innocent one, the like, oh, I was kicked out of the party, and then I found a gacha with unlimited rolls. Now I have level 99 friends. It's like, okay, that's an odd thing, but like, sure, that sounds relatively innocent. And then there's all the ones that you almost hope are weird, extremely specific kink things because the alternative is worse.
Yeah, and it's like,
It's like you think it couldn't be worse, but then it's like there's a difference between that and it being like an actual like world philosophy that the writer is espousing as being no, this is how the world should be. James just rubbing her face up against every wall.
she's a cat. She's allowed
Yeah,
this. Thank you
this
very
is what
much.
cats do.
Yeah. Or should I say, yeah. But love the blue force field. I'm like, oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, even if for some of these, obviously, like, if they even if it is just like a king thing, it's still like off-putting. But yeah, it's such a weird thing.
Things can still be bad. They can still be judged.
Yeah, you can still say, hey, this sucks, and I hate it. Like,
Yeah, like with sex, people like either act like it's disgusting and wrong, or they act like it's like holy. You're not allowed to have any criticism about it at all.
yeah, the weird double. I don't know what to call it per se. Like the weird stance of like when it comes to some king thing where it's like don't like what's a phrase? Don't yuck like my yum or whatever. And it's like it's
Yeah,
still
don't
something
yuck
like
my yum. That's the phrase.
yeah, like
And there are some really off-putting applications of that phrase. It's like,
yeah,
dude, no, like you are genuinely causing direct harm to other people while you're doing this, and they're definitely not into it either.
yep.
Mm.
But God, what was I gonna say? I'm trying to think of something fantasy related to playing this, but like good actually. Um, Great. My brain's stuck on sci-fi of all things. Sort well, mostly this one game I've been
And have
playing
you
quite a
seen
bit.
that post about like robot girls?
Th- That
The
doesn't
one, the
narrow it
cyber
down.
chase one. The cyber
Oh.
chase. The one
Okay.
where
Yeah.
that one's really funny. So that doesn't make me think of this. And they're like, oh, I want to get my hand stuck in your mechanism. Like, don't you think about what I would do to your robot girlfriend?
Yeah.
Don't you think she would be horrified? Maybe get injured with all the fucking blood that's now in her system.
Yeah. And then it,
And then the fucking comment of like someone going up to a robot girl in a bar, and she like takes a screenshot and overlays the fucking cyber chase logo of it and sends it to all the other robot girls.
Oh, that's a heavy weapon.
huh, neat. But yeah, that pose is so fucking funny. The idea of just like robot girls seeing like people being like weird about robot girls, and especially being unsafe around various machines. Like, oh, that'd be hot, and it'd be like, setting like just cyber chase, which is so. It's really funny, especially since I grew up really loving cyber chase in the show.
God, I just remembered. Fuck. That. Do you
I
mind?
mean, in this context, is of
more.
course a joke about cheaters.
But yeah, God, I just remembered one of the actors on that show is like the guy who played Iago. What was his name again?
Oh yeah, was he on that? Oh wow, I thought that might have been like someone like trying to sound like him or something. Gottfried? Something?
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried. I can't quite do it. He has a very distinctive voice.
Oh yeah.
Did he play? Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. Oh, this one has bonus to criticals. I even have the same word actually.
Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried as Iago, Aladdin TV series 1994 to 1995. He was probably the biggest name that stayed with that, if I recall. Oh no. Yeah, because they obviously couldn't get Williams back because he was kind of angry at them for how they marketed the movie. Specifically because they made it, like he said, don't focus on the genie in the marketing, like please don't make him the focus. And it's like Disney quite correctly went, this is the heart and soul of the movie, you can't promote it without him.
Oh, okay. That.
So he just got really annoyed and refused to work with them afterwards. So that's why you got Dan Castellaneta. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
voices Homer
fair of
Simpson.
him.
Who is a respectable enough voice, even if it's not exactly the same, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the fair of Robin Williams to just be pissed at them for that, and also like a fair request.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I remember reading about that.
Yeah, like-
Just,
Oh,
That was years after.
fuck.
oh boy, they look angry. But yeah, I remember reading about
yeah.
that. How like Robin Williams, he didn't like I agree. I'm forgetting some of the details, but I think like he didn't just want to be the main thing used to market it. Of like, hey, look, it's Robin Williams in this role. Like,
And if you look at any of the trailers, that's what they did.
yeah,
They obviously decided this was the most effective way to do it against his wishes. They were correct that that was the way you would market it, but like obviously that kind of pissed him off so much he refused to work with him again. I can't remember if he ever went back on that actually.
Cause yeah, he wasn't paid very much for it. Apparently, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he was. Oh, you got the. Yeah.
I mean, that's just rubbing salt in the
Yeah,
wound.
it's cool.
Do I still
yeah.
have the thing?
Mm-hmm.
There's that map.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
But yeah, in the cooking channel that we have here, Miss Mary's Marvelous Meal Times in the Discord server, I see that Tequila has made a grievous error in judgment and made too much filling for some type of dumpling. And just like, I will be spending the rest of the evening making 1 million global, I guess. Oh dear.
Yeah.
A wonderful problem to have, I guess, because you use it for other things.
Yeah, the
You can store it?
what I actually do if I end up making too much filling for dumplings is, like, if it's a meat filling, I just flatten out into burgers.
Oh, neat.
So that's a relatively quick way to use it up without having to fold, like, make and fold hundreds of more dumplings. There's other things you can do. You can just make meatballs. You can, you know, yeah.
I don't think I have the thing anymore.
Do you want me to just give you the solution to this?
Yeah.
God, where are you? I don't know how to Google this.
Hold on.
Man, I haven't had dumplings, homemade ones, in so long because the dough how we make it is always kind of gross.
Secrets. Sign in the western loot. It's left 1, forward 3, left 1, forward 1. And dig. Come on, chest mimic. Nah, that is actually random if it's a mimic, you know?
Huh.
Steel armband?
Yeah. Almost any chest in the game can be a mimic. Like, there's just a chance.
Nice.
Watch out.
No, I really love that, and it's actually kind of funny. Nothing about like the DDO, the 2007 Dungeons and Dragons MMO that I play sometimes. Like, it has like an event for it's like, oh, you know, you can find mimics in like chests or whatever. But I think they should have just like by default there's a small chance that any like random chest that you find, or you know, not like end of quest chest, just is a mimic. Because I think that'd be just funny of just all year round. What if you know it's such an iconic D&D thing. Of what if there's a mimic? Because like I think
Yeah.
they still have loot or whatever in that game, so it's fine.
So, there are 11 chests buried under the ground in the game. It's a low chance that each of them that you open might be a mimic. It's actually potentially possible for all of them to be mimics.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There are you know, upper treasure chests in the game. I don't actually know if all of them can be mimics too, but like maybe. Watch out. Mimic, Legend of Grimrock. Oh, okay. I was actually wrong. It isn't that all of them can be mimics. At the beginning of the game, 8 chests in the entire game are randomly chosen to be mimics. So it's different on every playthrough.
Nice. Can't believe every copy of Legend of Grimrock 2 is personalized.
Every copy of Legend of Grimrock 2 is personalized. There's a Steam community topic which is, are mimics random? And the replies are alternating yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Goodness.
I'm assuming the yes no is to fuck with them.
Yeah. It is literally just randomized.
One poster tells nothing but the truth, the other poster tells nothing but lies. How will you decide? It's up to you to
Oh,
figure out
they're
which
not
is
random, posted by totally not a posted by a very normal chest.
So there's a Deus Ex mod, which is one of the like big name ones because it was made years and years after the game was released, and it does a whole lot of stuff with the engine. It's actually really cool and fun that like the community figured out over the years, basically. So this is the Nameless mod. Really great, worth checking out if you've never played it. There's a point in the Nameless mod where you come across someone talking about determinism is maybe everything in your life has already been determined by factors beyond your control, and they're like saying this next to this like giant security robot, and it like in testing the robot immediately turned around and machine gunned them down, like after he said that without giving the rest of their dialogue. It just killed this NPC. And it didn't consistently do this. It turns out there's some weird variable where sometimes it would flag the NPC standing next to it as a target and just kill them. Leave them alone. After everyone had a good laugh about that, they like investigated what was causing the bug and changed it so it's a 50-50 shot, like, it's randomized when you start playing the mod. Whether or not this robot will machine gun the person who talks about everything in your life being determined, just like, does anyone have free will? And then they just get gunned down on the spot for asking that.
God.
And sometimes they don't. It's far from the silliest thing in that mod, but you know.
Yeah.
I think you've already solved this one, so you probably don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
Oh.
No. Watch out, it's the two best friends.
Oh, I thought that channel was dope. Oh god, there's a guy. Oh, there's a fucking candy.
I didn't mean that as in the YouTube channel, I only realised after like, saying that, and I was talking about like
God.
two random monsters who are just best friends and you kill one of them. But yeah, the rat boss, he can just appear now.
Why, God?
Ah, I can't believe we're playing the Dark Souls of dungeon crawlers.
Now, if you're worried about there's only a couple of them in the game. It's not like, oh yeah, this is a regular enemy now. But like,
Oh, nice.
bad and naughty rattling bosses get put in the shame cube.
There's so many of them. So rude.
Game? What did you do? Ah, what the fuck?
Did you mean to cast that firewall?
It wasn't a firewall.
It became one.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that Where's my gun? Oh, wait, no. Oh god, it's this guy! Oh god! What is happening?
Yep, you're being attacked by the trickster and the rattling boss.
Why? Why
my
anything? I hate this.
Snake eyes, 88 teeth, jukebox jaw,
Oh, fuck.
Batman.
Yeah. Getting
Werewolf.
killed by everything.
Yeah, you're just around the corner and every boss in the game is there.
What if
Yeah.
you went to Grimrock Island and every boss you ever fought was there?
Yeah. So there's a really old like isekai naming chat post. The location is the one is the coordinate that all dead enemies are actually sent to because the game doesn't handle actually killing people. Just meet everyone. They all still hate you.
Oh my god.
And if you kill them, they all come back.
If you kill them, they just teleport to the same place.
Oh no.
But
Ah,
you,
yeah.
the player, you aren't immortal. make amends with them.
Right, so I'm not going back that way.
Speaking of mimics, I'm on this modded server and there's these little like campsites and they sometimes have a mimic in it, but their texture is broken, so you can tell they're mimics and also they show up on the map.
Oh my god.
But also, because we're playing with Origins, which gives every player like abilities, and I have that I can phase through walls, so I've just been looking at them on the map and then just running at them and then just fucking killing them. And they drop an item that gives you some kind of ability, so I've just been stocking up on those, and now I have a bunch of bullshit abilities like no fall damage and shit.
Nice.
Nope, dang it. I didn't want to do that. Right, this is the button I have to press. Actually, what is poignant potion? What?
Can you hover over it again? Oh. Oh. Huh. What is it? That's weird. It doesn't have a tooltip on what it actually does.
The poignant potion.
You know,
I don't actually remember what this does.
I'm glad we all
Frantically googling the poignant potion. Oh, I see.
Well,
The thing about poignant potion is, it's what you get if you try and brew a potion with 2 cave nettles. It doesn't do anything. It's just there to trick you.
rude.
You can drink it with no ill effects. It's like soda. Nah. Actually, I'm genuinely not sure if it's drinkable because someone's saying, oh yeah, if you drink it, you die. And I don't know if that's a joke.
fucking.
Only one way to find out. Chug, 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 chug.
Oh yeah, I think it just poisons you. Yeah, cause he's poisoned. Ah, how poignant. Poignant. Adjective. Evoking a keen sense of sadness or regret. Archaic. Sharp or pungent taste or smell. So it's either the potion you regret drinking, or it's a potion that smells really distinct. Potion that stinks good.
God. That's so funny. No, I just had a silly idea, just kind of not related to anything other than just dungeon crawlers, where I just now remembered in the tabletop RPG Eclipse phase, that's like transhumanist as hell. You can swap put your mind in different bodies, etc., etc. That in setting, there's like a tank that requires like multiple people to pilot it. Except, uh, why why waste space on a compartment for like pilots physically being in there when like just a copy of their minds can be in there. And just like, because I just thought, like, what would the sci-fi? I guess you can do a sci-fi version of just four people are chained together and have to explore some derelict space station or whatever. Well, like that. What else could you do for a dungeon crawler of like something like that? Oh, nice! Yay, treasure!
Actually,
Wait.
maybe like you could put like two like AI like minds into like one body or something.
Oh, that could be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, AI brackets good. Not like ChatGPT controlled characters. If you
No,
do that,
I mean
they
like
kill you.
an actual artificial
Yeah.
intelligence,
Yeah.
not
Yeah, I know.
an algorithm bullshit that is.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
is making it like that was a perfectly good term until they ruined it.
Yeah, also
Ah.
it's from what I've heard, it's not really AI. It's more like
It's not. It's like autocomplete.
Yeah.
yeah, it's more API, awfully paid Indian.
Yeah.
God. Yeah. Oh, but yeah.
Yeah,
Just
it is also kind of a mechanical turd in the long term.
oh yeah. Like especially with all the work of trying to prune the data sets, and it's like, oh, it's our model saying racist bullshit, and it's like, or it's telling people to make chlorine gas because we just took a whole bunch of posts from 4chan of when they were like a lot of people were trying to get people like, hey, mix these two cleaners together to really get your bathroom clean and stuff like that. Of just purposely trying to hurt people. Oops. Yeah, which is a whole mess, but yeah, just the idea of a dungeon crawler, but everyone's piloting, but everyone is a tank, and you're just every character has different duties that you have to do to
Yeah.
like make everything run is also a silly idea that I think I would enjoy. Like,
Yeah, there's so much potential in the dungeon crawler genre, even if you mean specifically what Legend of Grimrock is, first person grid based.
Yeah.
let's see. Just gonna link some random ones from. So way back on the Amiga, there was a game called Hired Guns. It was a dungeon crawler, but you control 4 different cyborgs.
Oh, tight.
It same developer and publisher as Lemmings, of all things.
That's tight. I love it.
And for the time, that was like really technically impressive. Let's see. What other ones were there? Oh, God. So, the thing is, like, dungeoncrawlers.org is a site that I bring up sometimes. It's really good for learning about these. There are some fantastically weird takes in the genre. I forgot the Madoka Magica tie-in as a dungeon crawler.
God. So good.
But yeah, there's a really wide variety of what you can do. What was this one called? Sorry, I'm trying to remember the name of a game. I have on Steam. I should. Oh, Vaporum. That was the one. So there were 2 games. These are 2 fairly recent games, 2017 and 2020, and those are steampunk dungeon crawlers. I've only played the first one, but it's fantastic.
Nice. Also, God, this game is rude. Still love it.
I'm gonna link Vaporum, which
Yeah.
genuinely would recommend. The Heroes of a Broken Land series is also comparatively recent, 2014 and 2019 for the second one. And in that, you're not controlling one party, you're controlling multiple parties across a whole procedurally generated world. I didn't quite vibe with that. It's turn-based combat, and it's actually... I just didn't really find that enjoyable, but like, I can get why people would.
Huh. Yeah.
So you've
Yeah,
also got like Heroes of Might and Magic. It's
know
kind
of
of
it,
like that. It's you're also building up like towns to train your adventurers, get new items, like recruit new parties. I don't know what the sequel changes. Definitely looks different. But like, I've just poked around on this website before just to see what people have done. There was what's this last year? There's a dungeon crawler jam that they do every so often, where they're just like, yeah, you have a week or so to make a dungeon crawler, like even as a proof of concept. And there's some very like neat outcomes from that. Like, there's some really unique looking games.
Nice.
Dungeon Crawler Jam 2024. Yeah, I think that's actually
Game
a
jams
yearly
in
thing.
general.
Yeah.
Some pretty well-known games are from a game jam. Like Hollow Knight was originally from the game jam.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I can believe that. Like, I also know the game Receiver was originally a game jam game, and then and it has like a sequel that came out on like the I think Xbox One, the PS4, like genre of like consoles, or whatever. So like, yeah, it's good to see like a game. Oh wait, no, okay, never mind. I was about to say was Celeste a game jam, but no. I know that originally there's the Pico 8 version of it, which if anyone's wondering, the Pico 8 is a kind of a it's a little like sort of virtual console deal that you can program computer games on, and even has its own little OS and stuff. That's supposed to be like 8-bit like games, and yeah, you still go to like itch.io and play the original Celeste, and there's even like a Celeste 2, which has completely different mechanics than the first, which is really interesting because I'm like, oh, is this gonna be the next? Is it gonna be like that? The Celeste 2 is a Pico 8 game. I'm wondering if there's gonna be like a bigger one, like Celeste with it. I hope so. I'd actually need to go back and beat it because I think I got kind of into it, but I got stuck on something. Cause like I forgot what the mechanic in that one is. I know it's different though. It's not the dashes like in that Maddie can do.
We'll need to play the Celeste.
64?
Yeah.
Same. I forgot to go back and play that one. There's other stuff I was interested in when that came out, or other things I was playing or distracted by, etc., etc.
Just linking some random ones that either have funny names or look pretty neat. Like some of them are jam ones, but like the one that I keep recommending to people is Aeon of Sands,
Oh yeah.
which is like a kind of post-apocalyptic desert kind of setting for it, and it has a really unique vibe to it. With at points feels more like a choose-your-own-adventure book than a dungeon crawler. And it has a ton of endings, of which I've only seen a handful. I think it had some like 14 different endings. Yeah. As well as characters that I didn't even meet, let alone recruit, because your decisions put you on completely different paths.
Tight. Yeah, no, I need to see if I can wishlist this on Steam so that I don't forget it or
Oh
something.
yeah.
But
Don't know if it's in Steam sale right now.
oh, it's on Steam though, so that's good enough. Oh, it is on sale.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
75%
well,
off.
yeah.
I d-
There's
nice.
also a free demo of it, obviously. But like, genuinely would recommend just trying it.
Yeah.
I really wish I had the focus to like work on one of these myself for Game Jam. I would not get it done. And also I need to learn something to actually create it in, and I'm not using Unity because screw that.
Yeah. I've heard good things about Godot.
Yeah. But like I don't really know anything about coding in that, so who knows?
Yeah, fair.
If anything else, you can maybe like find a team to help it around that time. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I did.
Like, even if I didn't actually enter something into a game jam, it would be like, okay, here is the basic standard of what I should be making. I'll see how long it takes me to make. Unfortunately, I kind of have increasingly severe ADHD, which is making that difficult to do.
Yeah. Completely understandable. Unfortunately, I also suffer from severe ADHD.
Yeah.
Oh. Which,
Oh, I know
I-
there's a really gorgeous looking game that I'm blanking at the name of. Problem is it wasn't that good a game. Like,
uh, the old it looks good, but isn't actually that
yeah,
good problem.
it was this very like traditional Japanese style to it. You were fighting like yokai and stuff. I think. But the actual gameplay was apparently not that good.
Hmm.
Uh,
It's one of those games that's really impressive to look at, but completely like subpar in actual gameplay. I'm blanking on the name. Where is that? Oh, I'm finding one that is act as an adult anime game, and there are some cat girls with very few clothes on in that image. That's not what I'm looking for.
yeah.
Uh,
Also,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry,
Oh,
Dad.
yeah, it's.
Oh, you found it?
I
were
think I
there any
found it,
fun
yeah.
yokai?
Uh,
They have like lesser known ones.
Oh, huh.
yeah. I'm just gonna post some screen
Haunted
caps
Castle?
from it, and it's a really fantastic looking game.
Oh, yeah.
Really cool art style.
However, the game is called Haunted Dungeons Hayaki Castle. It looks amazing. I'm told that so there's a mechanic in the game where you split up your party to be able to like stand on different buttons and stuff, or to
Yeah.
like surround enemies. However, it apparently isn't implemented that well. It's a giant pain to handle for no real like gameplay benefit. And it's really disappointing because it looks fantastic. Like this game is no slouch in the graphics department.
Hmm. Well, you know what they
And
say sometimes: all style, no substance.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a game I wish was good, and apparently it's not.
Air.
Yeah.
Everyone has that one game they wish was good.
I mean, I have
God.
many
Sid, you
games
have a
I
few.
wish I wish
Yeah.
was good. But yeah, especially it's like, oh, God. Sorry, I'm suddenly reminded of Shadowrun. I was just like, man, I wish that setting took a bit more care of how it represented like different cultures instead of like some white guys in the '80s like thinking like, oh, we're using the good stereotypes, and then that's it, and nothing ever retcons that. But on a tangential note, on the gayest room ever, I posted a tweet I saw about how there's a boys love manga about stars Ethan, a battle-weary cyborg soldier who meets a kind-hearted botanist, Mihal. Despite lacking a beating heart, Ethan finds himself drawn to the latter, who reminds him of his lost humanity. With Mihal's help, Ethan begins to rediscover his human emotions, and it's like, you know what? I'm glad that like boys love enjoyers are getting a story with a cool ass robot as one of the main characters. Like, good for y'all. Like,
But
that
when are the
design's
jury
so cool.
lovers getting something?
Yeah,
Listen, we don't like complain when other people get things. Like,
I know.
it would be nice to have more like I say lesbian. I should probably say sapphic robot games, you know?
Mhm.
Or wait, was it a game or was it like a
Oh, manga.
yeah,
I
sapphic
need more.
robot manga?
I need
Yeah.
more butch robots.
Yeah,
Some
acid.
robots.
Like, if you worked more in your own settings, you would
I
be
know.
able to fill that niche.
Yeah.
And I'm not exaggerating here. That's like a lot of what acid works on.
You know,
Yeah.
I said my
Yeah.
my niche is just, well, there's not a lot of butches in this genre of non-human uh type of character.
Yeah.
Let me change that.
Yeah.
Like girl robots are like robots that are a bit more conventional than, you know, like something like, you know, like still kind of humanoid but doing, you know, something fun with the face, but that's a bit more rare with, like, if they're like feminine robots.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
I'm unfortunately reminded of Overwatch of all things, of like how it's like, oh, we have
Oh.
this cool robot called Bastion and that could turn into a sentry, and then later, I think around the time that they were like announcing Overwatch 2, it's like here's a girl robot, and it's like, man, even like for like even for a lesbian into robots, like she's not even like hot or anything. This is like
And
we're trying so hard to make this a sexy, like feminine robot, and it just
didn't they
looks
have that
bad.
one
Oh,
Centaur
they do have
robot
the
or
other one,
something
the
different?
Centaur one.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Centaur robot
Okay.
was nice.
How can I forget the Centaur robot? Her
Nothing
design's
but
actually cool.
respect for her.
Yeah, I love her. But like, I meant they added another one that was like, which is wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's really weird because the Centaur one is like feminine and
Yeah.
such, and like she's cool, but it's like then like I guess like someone else, probably the same guy who designed Tracer, got was told to make a robot. And it's like on it, boss.
God. For Overwatch 2, I'm also so mad they gave that one butch-looking woman like longer hair and shit.
That's fair.
I don't even play Overwatch and that.
Yeah. God, no. I still think. Speaking of cyberpunk stuff, like man, I wish they let Mercy still be fucked up and a bit evil of just like her
Yeah.
backstory of like, oh, she like
That's
resuscitated Genji and be like, hey, you know, they asked him, hey, do you want to be a cool cyborg ninja? And like obviously if he answered no, they like he would have just died. They would have not done, you know, all the cybernetic implants and everything. So it's like oh hey, that's, you know, interesting, and it gives her some death, and then like the Overwatch like devs like, oh, we can't have that. And then what if actually there was another scientist who did the unethical like robot verification like experiment or whatever, and it's like, why? like like that's, it's fine to say like, oh, maybe our like a doctor character did a oh and did some unethical experiments. Oh no.
I mean, look at TF2. People love it when the
Yeah.
hero character's really fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Get sludged. That's no mental. It can't hurt it with any other spell.
God. Can you trap it in the box?
Probably.
You can. But then it's still in the box and it's gonna get out eventually.
Oh,
Oh,
that
yeah, it gets
healed
here
it?
by
What?
lightning. Yeah, okay.
Oh. Can you hurt it?
Yeah, you can't hurt it. It's just lightning healed it because it's air, and it
Oh no.
and this game's like air means like air means lightning, obviously, and it's like, which I don't fully agree with, but like I kind of get it. No, it's a whole weird thing with elements and like how you describe like their relationship with each other. when you're like not following like any sort of classical deal or anything. Or, you know, things get funky. Like, I'm trying to think, in the ancient Greek thing of elements, you know, the fire, earth, wind, earth, wind, and fire, and parentheses, water, like, are they supposed to be antagonize each other? Like, I would think, like, earth, you know, counters air or something. But at the same time, how this game does it, like, earth magic means poison, so, um, yeah, I don't know if that would do much to air elementals.
Kind of didn't do much to that one.
Uh,
Didn't seem to do anything.
Speaking of elements like that, I remember playing this fan game, and they tried to like assign the traditional elements and ones and off. And well, if you know anything about off, the elements in that are smoke, plastic, metal, and meat. And for most of them, they had you know, something like, oh, smoke is air, and plastic is water, since it's like oceans in game, and metal is earth because it's a ground made of it. I guess meat is fire.
I think that doesn't make a lick of sense at all.
Yeah, I don't think it's meant to like connect to anything in the element stuff. I think it's meant to be like weird and yeah.
Oh, I haven't really played that fan game. That really.
Ah,
No, for
fuck,
myself.
that one's hitting hard for some reason.
Yeah.
There's so many of fan games that they love adding new elements to sometimes. There was one that added like oil and smog, because there were like new zones, so that was neat, I guess, since they added like, oh, there were like 4 zones for like the queen, and then like 4 zones for the king. That was a neat take. That was no, not 4, 3. So that was a neat take. It's like, oh yeah, this is different. Like someone else would have to give. And generally, of fan games are just that like each enemy has like different weaknesses, and you're like, you know, you have like the wide angle that lets you check an enemy stats and like weaknesses at the start of a battle. But some fan games don't have that, so you have to like memorize it a bit, and sometimes it's like really vague which element an enemy is. But you have like to memorize. Like most of the time, the system is the most used system is either a cross or a circle, and a cross means that elements antagonize each other, which is like, okay, so like smoke is strong to metal and metal is strong to smoke. Then you have the circle, which means the element is strong to the element next to it. So, like imagine like a circle, and then you have like smoke, strong to plastic. Plastic is strong to metal. Metal is strong to meat. And meat is strong to smoke. And that's like a circle. Still, it's not that useful if you can't fucking see what the enemy's element is.
Yeah.
Which happens a lot, that the element is not clear at all.
Yeah. Also, oh dear, this is one hell of a mess.
Are you kidding me? Ah! Immediately spawn on top of.
Oh god. That's obnoxious. Oh yeah. It's air.
Stop!
Oh my god! Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you ever want to know anything about of fan games, you can ask me. Generally, their lore is like batshit insane and also really inaccessible to learn because a lot of it is on like now deleted blogs or like really hidden in the game.
Uh,
Okay. Well, that's done. Okay.
you know, with all this talk of elements, I just remember the time I played a bit of Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which I need to buy because my ex-girlfriend had it, and I played some while I was living with her. But like, it honestly is like a game. Like, oh, I could probably play tons of this. But like, I know in Cyber Sleuth there's like several elements, including like, you know, the more Digimon uh like focus ones like virus. What was it? What are the types? It's like, I think it's
Data
like
virus
antivirus
vaccine.
vaccine. That's what they called it. Yeah. That's it. I think that one it's a bit more. Yeah, it is. You know, a bit more clear, at least for like some of the elements of like. Yeah, this is obviously like what they're about. Um, like, you know, or fire or etc. Also, God, trying to find a wiki for the game, and I keep finding just the Digimon wiki, which are the Wikimon. Uh, Wik, Wik, Wikimol monsters. Anyway, that said, it's like, well, I guess they would just follow the Digimon stuff, right? Like, yeah, I guess. Um, oh boy, I'm finding a whole lot of information about Digimon from just clicking on one randomly. It's like, oh, this one's the Cyber Sleuth. But
Ah, crap. Go away, you
Maybe
fucking
crabs are in a
turtles.
different area.
I hope you find like a snorkel or something eventually in this game to not make, you know, to make water less of a hassle
You
whenever you're.
find it right after the last area with water.
God. I could imagine this game doing that as just a goof 'em up, just
Yeah.
being silly.
Uh, there are actually, to my knowledge, no items that help with underwater. Like, there's no potion of water breathing. There's no, like, helmet of water breathing or anything.
Oh, that's funny.
At least not in the vanilla game. There are in mods,
Mm.
but that's that's not really the same, is it?
Yeah. God. No, I. Sorry. I. my mind's jumping around a bit. Just thinking about how like Minecraft has the, the just to get the turtle helmet or whatever, which the oh fuck, or the turtle scoots and all that.
God, it gives you like so little
Like,
water breathing disputes.
yeah, and it's kind of funny to me in the abstract of I think Minecraft makes it so hard because it like I know it's like you have to wait for like like the baby sea turtles to be like to hatch from their eggs, but like drowned and zombies will just want to like crush open those eggs before they're born for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's like uh and it takes a while and everything. And I can't help but think that they designed it like that explicitly just to counter like the top 0.1% of Minecraft like players who are like trying to make like a super farm to get as much as
Yeah.
possible because they do stuff to like nerf like mob farms and stuff, but like most players aren't going around making mob farms anyway. So it's like it's fine. You don't have to balance for that. You don't have to balance for like the system mastery. Oh yeah, wait, have we seen these guys? I feel like we have, but it's been a while.
Yes.
From the beginning.
Yeah.
I once was playing this like mildly modded world with some friends. We had Origins installed, and a lot of people on that server were the mermaid origin, which means they couldn't go on land because they would, lose their breath. So I spent like in-game like week breeding a bunch of turtles and collecting their scutes so I could give them a turtle helmet because what it basically did is if they're out of water, those players would get the drowning effect and basically just let them run around on land a bit longer.
Yeah.
So for them it was really useful. And I mean, because I had a origin that made it really hard for me to mine, we would just like trade. Like I would get a bunch of like saplings and crops and stuff, and they would give me ores. It was fun.
Also, God, this sucks. Especially since you can't find underwater.
No, fuck, stop. I didn't want to go that far. God. Okay, okay.
It was kind of funny that they made scutes so hard to make, and then water breathing potions are one of the cheapest potions in the game.
God. Yeah, and like the turtle helmet doesn't even give you like a permanent water breathing thing, right? It just like
No, 10 seconds.
10 seconds. God. Obnoxious. Like, why is it so hard to make?
I don't know, you can also brew it into a potion, I believe, which is even more obnoxious.
Treasure chest long lost, guarded by the 4 fallen spirits in the bag.
In the bog or bag?
Unsure.
I highlight it again or go over that note?
In the bog.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was like in the bag. And like, yeah. You know that mine? I think I played with a mod like that of like the whole origin things, of giving you different buffs and debuffs or,
Yeah, I'm currently in one that has like 100 of them.
oh my goodness, that's ridiculous.
Also lets you change size, so one person became like very tiny. Literal bug.
Nice. Oh, does the shield have anything cool?
No, No.
Just shield? Alright. Also, real quick, man, I really wish that if, games, or like, fantasy games that get to use stuff from like different African cultures, but just, it's the tribal thing. Like, man, just give it a name.
Hold your breath.
Just like, I don't know, pick a name from like the culture that it's from or something, right? Just like,
Bro, hire some people that are actually from that culture.
oh yeah, just fucking hire people, and now we're being a
Buddy,
type
do
of
you mind? I'm trying to hold my breath
That
here, and you're not
hard.
helping.
Yeah, it's like at, you know, the most at the least, just call it what the shield actually is, or give it a fancy name from like the you know, just be like, oh, the cool shield or whatever from like the languages from at the very least. Just come on, just
Yeah.
if you're too lazy to just even consult anyone, just like call it what the shield's actually called. You know, like we call claymores claymores. We don't call it like just a big sword or something like it's the big sword or it's like or something goofy like that. Like come on, like at the very least, just do that.
We had this art teacher, and when we were like we were talking about like early 1900s art, and we talked about Picasso, and of course Picasso was inspired by those African masks. And the teacher kept calling them primitive. This was not how it was written in the book. And I also told her like, hey, this is offensive and stuff. And also like, those masks were like made around that time. Like they weren't ancient and shit. Like those are, and also did those require like very detailed craftsmanship to take it. So like, just, just say African art. Please stop calling it primitive.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's so. Especially if the book didn't even say it. It's like, oh,
No, the
this
book
is just
didn't call it
you.
that.
This is like, oh, this is just the teacher doing
Yeah.
the professor doing this. Like, oh, this sucks. God, that's
Oh
awful.
god, one time we also had like an assignment where we had to make like an art piece inspired by voodoo, and it was so bad. But everyone
Oh.
did like, I at least tried to do some research, and I joked about it a few years later with my friend who is Haitian and is from Haiti and stuff. So he was a bit more familiar with it, and we were like, and she was like joking about them accidentally invoking those gods with the names and stuff. But also, it was just so stupid. Like all the examples she gave were just like basic macabre shit. No, this is a religion. This is a fucking closed religion. This is not your funny spooky theme. What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, and also, God, these fishmen are so annoying. Why can't you even cast spells underwater at the very least? Like, then again, why can't you, like, okay, if you're trying to swing a sword underwater, it wouldn't be that, wouldn't go as well, but it's something, right? Like, there's, like, you can thrust with a sword while underwater, like, people fish with, like,
You can
tridents.
stab underwater.
Yeah, you can still try to do something. In this game, like, no. But you will be, stabbed to death and trapped in a corner by fishmen. You can't do anything about it. Get owned, idiot. But yeah. No, I don't want to. Well, okay, I don't go forever on this, but I suddenly remembered something I said, like I think on the first stream of this game of like in D&D, like it has a tradition of like, yeah, scimitars being like a weapon that druids can use, but it's like, wait, why scimitars of all things? Like, that's all the way in like the Middle East. Like, why? Like, what do you mean we get no classes, no nothing inspired by anything from the Middle East? But like, the druids
So
are just
they gave a weapon from a group of countries that is in like very dry areas, and they said like only the guys that like live in the forests and like get to use them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's and it's like, why? Like, why these guys? Like surely there's look, yeah, it's just such a confusing mess of just like, oh, and also it's treated as just like a normal ass sword, like for like various editions of the game. Like in the 3.5e, it had some different stats, but it's like, it's a normal sword, like whatever. And in other books, they were like, these are the exotic weapons, and it's like katanas or whatever, and it's like,
Go
okay, but
away.
but wait, no, why is a scimitar just not, why is that just a normal
God
thing?
damn it.
God fucking, this is
Seriously,
obnoxious.
I need to be able to do anything underwater. Why won't the game let me? Supposed to be able to
Are-
grab that shit, but it's not letting me fucking.
Okay.
Is there a way to fight these things underwater, Mary? Because that, like,
Yeah, there is.
how?
So,
Did you cut out there or
uh,
something? I heard you say so and then go silent.
I was saying, so, the first thing you'd want to do is have energy potions. They're effectively, like, you can chug an energy potion to regain your energy underwater, which effectively refills your breath meter. You can throw bombs, you can just toss items. I don't think throwing items work underwater, but like physically actually just picking up a rock in your cursor and chucking it works. But like the bombs are your best bet here.
Okay,
The
that's weird.
the other thing is there's a weapon that you actually missed picking up, which is a trident, which always works underwater.
Oh,
I'm just going to backtrack.
that's so weird.
Oh, and if you got any spears, you can use those as well.
Yeah, but we haven't
Ah,
found any spheres.
you really haven't?
No, I haven't.
Don't like half the skeletons have them?
No.
Huh? Alright.
Or if they did, they don't drop.
The Zarkton Harpoon is a two-handed strength-based light weapon. It can be used underwater. Secret Arts treasure chest in Ruins of Desarun.
You may just want to go for air real quick.
Right.
Okay.
It's so sad Zarktons died of Ligma.
Who the hell is Saxons?
Yeah, we
Oh,
don't have that sound.
yeah. Also, I just saw in the voice chat the ghost ship. That looks tight as hell.
Yeah, that's Geister Chief. The Ghost Ship is obviously a German game. It looks fantastic. It's very distinctive, like wireframe thing going on here. It is a turn-based dungeon crawler though, which was a bit off-putting to me. Again, as a personal preference, I don't really care for turn-based ones.
Huh. That's fair.
If it's not a deal breaker for you, then, absolutely give it a look.
For sure.
Where is the trident you say?
In the ruins of Deseret.
Runes of Desroom. Oh, there.
Yes. There's also another one in Sleet Island, which is where you are. I just sorry. Sorry. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ah. The map found in the tomb underground marks the spot. The tomb underground? Is that specific? Oh, okay, that's in the pyramid. So if you go through the pyramids, you get a clue to a second trident. But the first one you're meant to find is in the ruins of Deseret.
Yeah.
In the room north of the power gem, after getting on top of the wall in the middle, where's that one then?
Right there's where the spider was.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's this the area that I haven't. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find a better walk through here. Thanks, Google, for autofilling with ruins of Detroit.
the ruins of Detroit. Excuse me while I go to locations.
Ruins
Alright.
become human.
God.
The ruins of Detroit become human. God?
So,
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
James, where are you on the map? Okay, so scroll up. So do you see that bit over near the top left of the two ladders?
Like around here?
I can't see the cursor. Yeah, probably where you're looking at, though, like the one below the room, with the 3 holes at the top and 3 holes at the bottom. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's that room. Ah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I closed that.
The Legend of Zelda, like puzzle solved theme, but it plays backwards. Okay, so from here, you can see that chest. Yeah,
Oh, up there. Yeah.
yeah. So take 2 steps to the left. Up here, and fire off into the darkness. Something that. Yeah, projectile, not the gun, obviously. Yeah. You can get that back later. Okay. Lay it down with a poignant potion. Alright.
Hey!
There are 8 most of these in the game, and even I don't know where they are, James.
Oh dear. You know what? It could be worse. This could be a Dragon Quest mimic. Like,
Oh,
those fuckers are so strong in Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
oh,
They're
yeah.
basically a mini boss.
So in the first Dragon Quest monsters, back when it was called Dragon Warrior Monsters, those mimic chests started at like level 40 in a game where pretty much anything else you'd have in your party is level 20.
Fuck. Yeah, sounds right.
There are monsters that outclass them, like you can have boss monsters in your party and everything, but generally they're gonna be a pretty big threat at any point in the game.
Yeah.
So that reminds me of Mother 3. There's like this one of the first bosses after like the time skip in the fucking attic, and that is like, I think that one is on average like 5 or 10 levels above most other enemies in the player. So you'll have to fucking grind to beat that boss, because if you're too low, he just fucking one-shots you. And at that point, you don't have a lot of healing items. There also isn't like, I don't think there's a way to buy a lot of healing items at that point yet.
Oh, what game? Like the first part of what you're
Mother
talking
3.
about? Oh, Mother 3. Okay, yeah, because your Michael's a bit muffled for a second. Sounds like
Oh,
you're probably
sorry.
just a little bit away from it, and then you stepped closer, or got closer to it. But yeah, you know, I believe it. God, like, yeah, Mother can be like that. Like, I know in the second one, Earthbound. Yeah, going by the you know, the localized name for Earthbound. Like, you know, I think towards the end of the game you can get like a really powerful baseball bat for Ness. But also, and it's like the most powerful
the
one or
kissy
whatever.
bat.
And then it's like, oh, it doesn't tell you, but its accuracy is like 75% or whatever. So it's just
Oh,
like,
it's much lower than that.
oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Ah.
just
There's
so.
like a very small chance to hit.
Kissy bat. Earthbound.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't a fan game that added that bad, and when I saw like the
75%.
name BKC bad, I just knew that you could finish.
So you're saying 75% hit rate, 75% miss rate.
Fuck! I didn't know it was that. Oh fuck! I guess I misread it, or my mind was like, "Oh, it couldn't have been that bad,"
Yeah.
and this auto corrected it to just
No,
like.
it's significantly worse. You will miss all the time. It is the strongest weapon in the game, but watch out.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, but it's so funny that they just don't tell you this. It's like,
Yeah, there's some aspects of weapons that they just don't tell you. Like, I think the slingshots and yo-yos, like, have a much lower chance of getting a crit.
Yep. So the thing about the KC bat is, it is actually useful, just not in fights. What you use it for is the auto-resolve of the fights. Like, if you have it equipped and you're just walking about in the overworld, enemies who are significantly weaker than you, like statistically, will flee, and you kill them instantly if you run into them. And since this is a plus 125 weapon, yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh, another weapon in that game is the Gutsy Bat, which is the real ultimate weapon.
Uh-huh.
Except you get it past the point of no return.
Yep. With a 1 in 128 chance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and also isn't the final boss has like some bullshit mechanic where it doesn't work much to hit it anyway.
Basically, after the first form, it's a puzzle.
It's been a while since I played it.
Yeah, it's weird minutia of a game you haven't played in a while. It's fine to not know everything. Yeah, the gutsy bad only dropped in Cave of the Past, which is the final dungeon of the game, point of no return.
Also, the hint for the puzzle is poorly translated, so...
Yep.
Oh no, the worst kind of puzzle hint.
Actually...
Oh, there's the... I think the Cave of Eden isn't that a bit earlier? That's like the dream thing. That's right.
James, what levels is this still? Yeah, it's still desert.
Yeah.
You're in the number 30.
Earthbound and modern games really love doing that, like the really good items that are hidden away.
Number 30.
Oh, I couldn't hear that part.
Oh.
Yeah.
They
there's a
love
secret
hiding.
button on the wall. Jump down.
They love hiding shit. Like, I believe, like in Modern 3, like the like also there's like you could get the strongest item in the game like pretty early because they were in like one area, but they had like a really small dropping chance. And I remember trying to get one of them, and I think I spent like an hour battling the same enemy over and over again, and I didn't fucking get it.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. I don't know
Also,
about...
there's like a mini boss I missed.
I don't know about super early, but there is one item you can get in chapter 5, I
Well,
think.
Well, not super early, but at least like around halfway through the game. From I know there's like that mini boss that's like an upgraded version of that one Mozart.
Oh,
pose,
that one.
and it gives you like really good shoes for Duster.
Yeah, that one
And
always drops it, though.
Yeah. I think Tani Island is also pretty early. Like it's close to halfway, and a bit past halfway, I think.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one has the.
That one with the boss that is a JoJo reference.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're the Pillar Men. And they do JoJo poses.
Awaken.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
that's
the boss.
amazing.
Yeah.
Ay.
I believe one of them is a woman though. One of the bosses.
Nice.
Oh, now we can get revenge!
Well, you only have one spear, so it's like you can kill them.
Revenge!
It's not gonna be the most, like, it won't be that fast. Oh, miss.
I have to slightly delay my revenge, but revenge!
Eventually.
So, fun fact, if you fall on top of an enemy, you destroy them instantly. If you know where these guys are, you can just murk them.
Oh, that didn't...
Oh.
Work underwater. Oh. I
Whack.
suppose it wouldn't. Definitely
God.
works in dry land, though.
Yep. Yeah, that sucks that they just automatically get to swim out of the way. Like, come on.
Yeah.
They're so annoying. And this reminds me of Devil May Cry, the first one for the PS2, where they just automatically get to swim out of the way. Where there's like a very small part that has like an underwater section, and it's like you have to get a specific gun just to fight things underwater, in like a first-person like shooting sort of way, like called the needle gun, which is cool in theory, but then and you get it and you do some shooting underwater, but then it's not really useful because um, yeah, there's like no more underwater sections afterwards. After your fun little underwater adventures, like the first and only time, and it's like, why this even in the game? Like you could have just not done this or not have combat whilst you're going underwater, or just had normal. Like Dante's a weird demon, like like demon, like guy. Like he has cool magic powers. You can just say like, oh, because he's magic, he gets to just fight underwater like it's nothing. Like you could just do that. You could have like, why this even a thing? That's kind of how I feel about this harpoon and everything, where it's like, oh, you can like throw bombs, and
Yeah.
I'm like, I wouldn't think to throw bombs underwater, but I'm like,
I
oh, well,
wouldn't
they're
think
magic
so
bombs.
either. I was like,
But-
wait, why aren't you able to attack with like, don't you have spears or something? And you're like, no.
Yeah, and it's like even then, like this feels weird to say, but even D&D, even though like we'll have like, oh, you can like attack underwater. It's like harder. Oh my god, that actually worked. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You
Okay.
actually fell on top of
I
them.
guess he was moving.
Okay, cool. Huh.
This game.
Now you know I'm not lying.
Game.
Yeah, I'm linking the Wikipedia article on underwater firearms. So many of them are just plain, like, just plain not good. A lot
I
of them
remember
were
playing some
hilariously inaccurate.
Minecraft mod pack where the people here know what a skyblock is.
Yep.
Okay, so this was like a sea block, so we were like stuck in a planet that was only ocean. And I remember one of the quests was that you could make a gun, and I don't remember if the gun actually worked properly underwater, but you could get a gun and like reload it and have one of those speed reloaders. It was pretty
Nate.
fun.
Nice. And yeah, I had to make a clip of the fucking falling on the thing, and I had to title it "Bunnies Never Lie." God, yeah, the real life needle gun. God, when are we gonna play the original XCOM sequel slash what really should have been an expansion, Terror from the Deep?
God, Terror from the Deep is funny because they got complaints that the original was too easy, except they didn't realize that was because of a bug that
It's a bug that set it to the easiest difficulty, no matter what difficulty you picked.
Oh,
was if you saved and reload.
Yeah.
fascinating.
Yeah.
And so they made even the easiest setting harder than the hardest setting of the original XCOM.
Oh no.
Why?
This head. Okay.
Oh, fucking. Yeah, I guess I'm upgrading accuracy for don't care.
I forgot that you.
Just fireball this guy.
Yeah. Blast the fucker with magic.
So I started blasting.
Actually, what is the lightning bolt?
Well, what is the lightning
James,
bolt?
I would have to look that up. Spells. Magic. Grimrock 2. Lightning Bolt. Air Magic 4.
Ah, fuck.
Ah, okay, so you can't even do with that one.
Yeah. What do you have again?
3.
N- No, I'm aware that you have air magic 3. What do you have in general?
Oh,
Yeah, fire and air. Okay. Yeah, you've only got concentration 1, I think.
no, I have 3.
Oh, concentration 3. Did I tell you how to cast invisibility? Top left, down, left, down. No, sorry, top right, down, left, down. God, I said top left there, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. You've gone
Alright.
invisible. However, enemies who are 1 tile away from you can see you. And they will, once aggroed, just follow you.
Ooh, new
Oh.
one. Gate to the 5th shrine is hidden from sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I love that he has like a silhouette of a guy with a dagger.
Uh-huh.
Falling might do a certain amount of damage in water. It's not, might not be an instant kill. Also,
Why did you clip that?
Oh, because just falling on top of the thing, it's like that. Just like it
If
just
you
wasn't
land on
happening.
top of an enemy, it just usually kills them instantly.
Yeah,
Which there's so there's something called the One Room Dungeon, which was a project that was done once for Grimrock 1 and once for Grimrock 2. Basically, each room in the dungeon was made by a different modder, and each of them was like a puzzle. And it's a fun little custom dungeon. It's pretty short, it's worth checking out. One of the rooms has a pit with an ogre at the bottom of it, except the pit is like a 1x1 pit. So you will land on top of this ogre and obliterate him. It will just
Huh?
kill him instantly.
oh, that's so good.
And that's the solution to one of the puzzles, is doing that. Alright, what are you trying to do here?
just getting fish.
Alright, get fish. Corpse. That girl just swiping at fish with her paws.
Excellent.
Oh hey, box. Okay,
Ah.
I
Wait,
don't
an
think
empty
that
box.
Yeah, I think you might have thrown that in there.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. That's odd. Goink.
Now I'm just suddenly, oddly enough, thinking about how I should go back and finish Dragon's Dogma. The game rules. It's also just kind of funny because it is like in a lot of ways advanced Dungeons and Dragons, but anime in the best ways possible. Of what if you could just jump on the back of like um some sort of griffin or whatever, and like stab it in the like the back of the head. That rules. Unfortunately, I tried doing that with like my magic, with my mage. Not as cool, blasting them with my most basic like magic attack while on their back. Not as effective, but still cool that you can just jump on their back though.
Uh, yeah, it's a game that kind of encourages players to encourages through the game design to play as a certain class, like the thief class. I think in this case.
Yeah, that said, it's still incredibly rewarding to be a mage in that game. Like spells feel so cool to cast, and like can become really powerful. That said, if you're playing primarily as a mage, then you want to have a party that can like support you. Uh, so that like you don't, so that you have the time to cast, because
Party is
casting
the
takes time.
Mage's support network.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the mage is all powerful, but barely has any spoons to do their everyday eh, everyday chores. So the rest
God.
of the party all pitch in.
yeah. It's great for everyone.
God, that
That
is such
said,
a mood.
yeah. Um, what else? Oh yeah, there's also like I haven't played Dragon Dogma 2, but I know they expanded upon like the kind of different like hybrid classes that you can that you can get. Because I know there were some of them in Dragon Dogma 1. Like I forget what they're called, but it's basically like a sort of paladin, kind of spell sword, kind of with a defense focus deal, which is really cool. Uh, that you get to do like a whole bunch of cool magic attacks while also like giving allies like enchanting their weapons with different elements and all that, while also getting like cool counterattacks and like hit a thing with a sword real good, and it's flashy as well, which always rules. And great, I know there's like an arcane archer sort of deal for like where you have a magic like bow and arrow. But yeah, no, just there's like no matter what you play, what you want to play as, you can do some really cool stuff, and it rolls. Like that said,
Dig up every grave.
dig up every grave.
Might as
Yeah.
well.
I'll dig up Granddad's bones. I am the spook up. I don't actually know all the words to thrift shop.
However, your granddad's clothes are
I look
looking
incredible. I got this big old coat from the thrift shop down the road. I gotta pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. Yeah, I'm hunting. Looking for a come up. Oh,
No, it just flourishes on the island. Decay and death has fed its growth.
yeah. Great. Thanks, I guess.
That does
Really
go.
useful information.
That is pretty good. That is a pretty good line, though.
Yeah.
It's just like very. Uh, yeah, like that's it. The kind of line you would absolutely find in a dark fantasy. Like I would probably see that in like Brain, come on, work with me. Diablo.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah. I really did like Diablo 1, but no. They focused way too much on loot in later games.
Yeah, I didn't try Diablo 1. I think I have it saved on my older computer, like, or something.
Ooh, I
Games
found
are in
something.
Rome. Oh,
Uh, where? Oh, gloves.
Mm-hmm.
oh.
Never gloves. Normal. R.I.P. My favorite pair of gloves, which I've buried whole and intact.
That's so weird.
Yeah. But yeah, the whole point of going to the lexiconary was to get the directions for this stone.
Oh, this.
Yeah. That's what the stone is for. There's more to it, but like you read the note that you've got, give it a couple of attempts.
I am bad at this game. The answer was sealed in the art. Ah, fuck
Which I
me.
told you about. You've got it.
Okay,
It's in your inventory.
okay. To be fair, it's been a week or more.
Not that. You have it in, I believe, 3 pieces. And I believe you put them in a bag. No, it may have been a box. Nope.
No, excuse me for a bit. I'll be back.
Why do I still have that?
You definitely have it in your inventory. It fixture comes and goes.
But the pain stays.
But the pain stays. Yeah.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom for a little bit.
You've just been carrying every one of these with you the whole time. There we are. They're all in the bag, like I said. It's the last one you checked.
He began traveling towards the frozen tundras. The sun was setting. Then he looked at the path leading to the burning hot desert he called home. Finally, the star of the north came to lead the way and continued walking along the path.
So, the sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
Okay.
Turning to neutral doesn't count as a move. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Then look at the path leading to the burning hot desert he called home.
Uh-huh. You know what? Give it a few tries, and then I'll give you the solution if it doesn't work. Finally. So the thing is, that says finally, it must be the last one.
towards the frozen tundras, so I guess west again, since he
Yeah.
started in the away from the tundras, and then north. Of course, that's assuming the direction I was facing was north. The direction of the door. Fuck. And you continue walking along the path, I guess, north again?
Oh, wait. Uh-huh. Okay, apparently Huntress is north.
Okay.
So that is actually part of the uh no. Okay. Take it from the top.
Okay.
Goes north towards the tundra. And traveling goes in the tundra. The sun was setting in the west.
Fuck.
He looks back home.
So
Burning
south.
hot desert in the south.
You have
He
any
looked to
advice?
the North Star. That did give a useful hint, just one you've already solved. And he continued walking along the path. So, your path is to the north. Hmm. Isn't? Huh. What's missing? That is to the north of you, yeah? Looking at the gate. No, it's not. That's to the east. Oh, okay. So, the gate isn't north. Get your map. That is north. You were 90 degrees off the entire time. Didn't even occur to me to check, because why would you?
It did occur to me to check, but
Yeah.
this better be
Yay.
worth it.
Your prize is
Oh, I think I have the key for this.
a hub key.
Yep.
Cemetery. Anyway, your prize is access to the rest of the cemetery. Which is...
Fuck.
Me, grimrock, defile grave.
It's good that you did that, Grimrock.
Yeah. I have actually been watching Generation 1 of Transformers for reasons my brain won't tell me. It's just like, hey, you should watch this. I'm like, okay. And I genuinely forgot. Early on, the Dinobots were hilariously unreliable. Because they were complete idiots. They were by far the strongest Autobots, but also... yeah.
Oh look, a tree. Oh wait, why did I put that?
Yeah. One of the very few episodes I had on VHS as a kid was one thing, one of the ones focusing on the Dinobots. It's the one where all of the primitives, as in the like animal themed Transformers, were summoned to, you know, try and defeat this energy vampire thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I completely forgot I had watched this episode like dozens of times as a kid. And then I'm looking at the description and going, oh yeah, this one. Which means that by default, the one other episode on that video must have been the one focusing on Power Glide, where like a human girl falls in love with him. And
God.
being like a giant transforming robot, that obviously doesn't quite work out happily.
I mean, maybe people would argue that point.
Yeah, people would, but like,
Yeah.
it could work. Just to my knowledge, it didn't. I can't remember, I didn't actually rewatch that one
Alright.
recently. Ah, gunpowder. Get those pellets.
Run for me.
Hello, skull. We took out a guy's
We
skull.
found someone's skull! Well, I'm sure it's fine if we take this.
God.
What does the grave say?
Horror of the scribe. The esteemed writers of the annals of Therogen.
Alas for Harrow, I knew him, Horatio.
Here he, the master carpenter. Where's he? Why did I put that in Grimrock's inventory? What is up with me today? Ooh. Wait, is that... Nope. Don't get anything by clicking on the thing. Oh. Mudfire, a slave to the uttermost, a blacksmith like no other. He's gonna have a smithing stone, isn't he? Or... What?
Man, you won't even be able to take this guy's skull.
Yeah, seriously.
This low quality skull.
Oh, there's another shovel. It's pretty much the same. I want to get the fish. The suspicious fish, now that I think about it.
Yeah, the graveyard fish.
I'm sure it's fine.
Fucked up fish.
Hey, at least it's not the graveyard duck.
What's the graveyard duck then?
So, the graveyard duck is the result of a mistranslation in Castlevania.
Yeah, Castlevania
Like-
2.
Yeah, one of the Castlevania games, Castlevania 2. So you get advice from NPCs throughout the game where it tells you like, oh yeah, you can get this item here or whatever. So there was one really cryptic piece of advice which was get a bag from the graveyard duck to live longer. And you might be thinking, what? Who's the graveyard duck? Why does he have a bag? And the thing is, that's actually two different messages that were mistakenly, like, concatenated. Get a bag from the graveyard. That's telling you where to find an item. Duck to live longer. General advice in the game.
And that's one of the better translated lines.
Oh yeah. What a horrible night to have a curse.
Well, that's actually kind of a good line.
What was that from again? What a horrible night to have a curse.
Castlevania 2.
Oh,
What a horrible night for cursing.
Yeah, it's referenced in a few places, including the Binding of Isaac. No, that is not a file format that will actually let me upload. There we go.
God damn, we need to upgrade our accuracy.
Listen, equipping the entire party with KC bats has quadrupled our damage output, but watch out.
That reminds me of how Final Fantasy VI has like two pieces of equipment that do similar things, except one of them is slightly stronger but has a chance to instant kill. And that's actually kind of a bad thing because, well, if you ever try to use instant kills in Final Fantasy, you know that they don't work. And especially on bosses where they just don't work. So it's actually kind of worse. Than the other one. Although hilariously, if you like use a bug the drill, the better item, can actually is actually the best helmet due to, for one, not meant to be equipped anywhere. Kalma, an obedient servant, never spoke a word. Oh! Literally walk like... Fuck my life. Fuck my life.
Yep.
Jeez!
Jeez.
I got one thing out of this.
Yep.
Uh... God, I wish I could quick teleport to and save points. I've been playing SMT5 Vengeance recently, and they give you that one after the first boss. Accuracy 4.
Yeah, I can't actually remember how accuracy works in this game. So I can't tell you if that's good.
It seems bad considering we keep missing.
Yep.
Maddie, I'm back.
Yowdy.
Hi, kitty.
Now, what do you keep missing?
Just attacks in general.
Yeah. I just now realized I forgot to hit reblog on the Tumblr post that I made announcing
no.
that we're streaming. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Why'd I do that? At least we didn't get injured.
Yeah,
Yep.
being a bit silly.
Now, I can't remember at all how this puzzle works. I'm not gonna look it up. Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, right, this one. Yeah, you'll get it eventually. Right. So now check where it's ended up, right?
Uh,
One is
oh yeah, I see. It's right there. Okay.
okay.
And now it's there.
Yeah.
Now it's there.
Yeah. It's actually doing some weird shenanigans with. Yeah. Okay. So now. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're getting it. Uh-oh.
Hey!
Duffy. Exile. The tomb.
We keep finding equipment with that name.
Yep. I mean, yeah, because that's the desert nation. That's why there's a big pyramids there.
More cheese.
Wow, it's amazing that this bread, cheese, and meat you found in a grave is apparently still edible and delicious.
Goodness.
They didn't even give you, like, coffin juice.
Wait, did I open the door down there actually?
Um, that's a good question. Maybe worth checking out. Ah, smart.
Right, yeah. Basically, what you're actually doing here is, like, you're moving the one that's the two that are closed, and if they overlap with each other, then only one of them remains closed. So you're basically like rotating them around.
Yep.
It's one of those puzzles that, like, at first you're like, wait, what is this even doing? And then it's like, oh yeah, this is effectively just like two rotating discs on top of each other. Once you know what it's doing, it's easy enough to get the result that you need.
Ah! Rude. Rude game.
Ah, James.
I don't know why that one. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's just rotating them clockwise.
I thought that was a different one. Fuck you.
Yeah. Since you can't open that gate, and it doesn't look like an openable gate, what if you put an item in it? Oh, sorry. What if you put an item in the portal? Sorry for making you break your legs again. Oh, wait, is this a gate you can open? Might be. Doesn't seem to be any... Oh, I'll look it up.
I think the gate depends on which side you started on.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Right. Have you got the power gem from here? Yeah, there it is. And the sack and the falcon scar.
Scroll of lightning.
Lightning bolt. So basically when you level up your mage, like the next elemental one you take is either going to be air or fire. And it's up to you which one it is, but like if you're taking an elemental one and leveling up, that's what you go for, because it gives you either a lightning bolt or puts you one step towards the ultimate fire spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Button puzzle done. There's a Windgate puzzle, a plate puzzle. Oh, so digging up the graves actually gives you a random item or a zombie. And it is just completely random. It's determined when you dig them up.
So I could technically save load, but
You could save scum if you wanted to get every skull in the game, but, you know...
I mean, I already got a skull from here.
It's a skull. It's a skull. Oh, I should actually link that so you don't think I'm being crazy. It's a skull. There was a game called God, what's this game called? I'm gonna have to look this one up. But basically, there was a game on the Amiga whose big selling point was it had fully voiced dialogue. It was like just a fairly simple puzzle game, but because it had that, it also got a remix. God, what is this game called? I'm completely unable to find the name of this game. Because I'm just getting all the, oh, you searched Amiga and Skull. Do you mean this game called Skull? Or... yeah. God, what was this called? Amiga game voice?
Nameless, he refused to die.
He did.
Until I killed him.
Nice.
Ragnall Fjordwalker. He might have been spared of his fate if his promises were as strong as his back.
Yeah. Gonna unearth him and possibly steal his skull.
Jake Con Riddle, banished from Itola, the famous puzzle weight, traveled to the Tavern of Wormfight to start a new life. Efforts were in vain, for in the end he was slain by the river of Eel near the town of Needle.
Okay. Near a tree by the river, there's a hole in the ground where a wise man around goes round
Round and around.
In his mind, he's a beacon and the tale of the night. For a strange kind of fashion, there's wrong and right, but he'll never, never fight over you. The song's called The Riddle, if you're wondering why I'm saying that.
Yeah, I love the great brain. Trying to remember who did the techno version.
That's Gigi D'Agostino,
Yeah.
which is a remix or cover, or whatever you would call it, of an older song. It is a weird music video in its own right.
Yeah, it's great.
Come on, zombies. Duh! That didn't kill the zombie, it pushed him.
Since you're returning to this much higher level than you were when you first got here, these zombies are mostly just pushovers. They got a ton of hit points and that's it.
And they can hit like a lot and do a lot of damage, so they're not
Yeah,
exactly...
not as much as they were the first time you visited.
Yeah. Okay, what's this sack? Hello! Acid gets fruit.
Acid get fruit.
Gain dexterity +1.
Acid
Nice.
get fruit gummy. Gummy.
Delicious fruit.
Yeah, every time Acid eats 3 pieces of fruit, they get an extra stat point.
Hooray.
This is true in real life too.
This is true in real life. James has to eat cheese for the same effect.
You know, that's something really cool I like about this game. The idea of, like, no, what? There's some of the fantasy races here can get, like, stat buffs from eating, like, enough food, whereas, like, you know, like, that's cool, that's fun. Like, is it always 3, or is it, like, a
There's
chance?
3 of them,
Okay.
I think. Grimrock. Favorite birds. Lizard men have turtle eggs. Okay, it increases each time. It starts off with 3 and then it's 4 and then 5.
Oh.
Which caps out at 75 pieces eaten, which you need to eat 12 to get that last. However, the game does not contain enough of anything. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the Windgate puzzle. So obviously that's the important part here. Okay. So how do you do this? Okay.
That hit something.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for being silent. I was about to say something, but I checked Twitter real quick, and for like my like my more just broadcasting when I'm going live or updating and just say for work, Twitter, and I'm like, oh, what's this notification? And like this person followed you, and like oh, I'm a graphic designer, yada yada. But then I check like one of the arts that they posted, and I'm like, this is like this is just reposting someone else's art, isn't it? And lo and
They're
behold,
all
it absolutely
referencing other
is.
people's art.
I fucking hate that. Of like, oh, I'm a professional graphic designer, furry artist, 2D and 3D model design for gamers and streamers, like logo, banner, and overlay animation, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, fucking hate this.
I remember once getting like a random Discord DM and this person was chatting up and then they were like showing me their art and I had a look at it and like, huh, the styles on these are like really inconsistent and it didn't look like AI and so was pretty sure that was stolen. Also, they didn't post the images separately. They sent like a screenshot of their gallery or something. And like if
Uh,
you look close, you could just tell like the like the, I guess the skill like like two drawings that had like completely different skill when it came to anatomy and shit.
yeah,
Watch out, James, you've fallen into the bone zone. But yeah, like, there are artists who just, well, quote unquote artists who turn out to just steal all of their work.
yeah,
Oh god damn it.
And it's even worse when it's the, I'm a graphic designer, here are examples of my work, and then they're actively scamming people with other people's work.
yep.
Ah. Right. Yeah. I know what you're meant to do here, and like, you're on the right track. Just keep trying. Try pressing that button on your left again.
Oh damn.
Like, see what that button is doing.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta get rid of. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it again!
Goodness.
Fucking, I'm not wasting a fucking greater potion.
You know, I hardly ever check Blue Sky.
Yeah.
And
Same.
like, Kitty's like just posted. Oh, sorry. Retweeted.
Oh, you're gonna love this. On Blue Sky, the term that people over there love to use, reskeeted.
You got skinny on. You got skinny on.
God. Dude, dude, dude.
I don't even know what that's originally from. I only know it from an AMV Hell bit. Anyway, yeah, just some cute art of Star Trek Prodigy. Which is... it's a fun show. It's just like it is very much aimed at kids, and
Which
it's just
show?
like yeah. Oh, Star Trek Prodigy, which
Ah,
is one of the animated Star Trek series. It's I guess it's in like a 3D CGI kind of
yeah,
thing rather than
speeches or
traditional
something.
animation. Uh, and you know, it's got a lot of fun alien designs going on in it. Most of the cast are aliens. Uh, save for a hologram of Captain Janeway from Voyager. Uh,
What?
and you know, it's just neat. They've got all these weird aliens off doing their own thing. Like, again, it is very much aimed at kids. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not the target audience for this. But, you know, I'm glad it exists.
Anyway, huh? That's
Yeah.
that's a choice.
I mean, apparently Chakotay's in it as well, and I was like, oh, that's wild. They're bringing him back. These are Voyager characters. Acid. So,
I
yeah,
saw some
it's...
people excited about Janeway in a tank top on it.
Yeah, in Voyager, you do get some of the ladies in tank tops.
Nice.
I can point you to the specific episodes those happen in, not because of the tank tops, but because they're good episodes.
Legend of Caliban. Trying as hard as he
Oh, hey.
could, Gillihan could not avenge his crew. With time and with the words of stone philosophers echoing in his mind, he finally let his wrath go. In the following years, he gradually gained the illumination and became the seeker of necks. Round shield.
Is that machete?
Yes.
Just
They
a
called
machete.
him Machete.
Machete.
He gets the woman. He beats the bad guy.
Nice.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a hologram of Captain Janeway that's like there to help them learn how to pilot the ship. Oh, an ethereal blade.
Passes through solid matter with ease and leaves living tissue completely unharmed.
Hmm.
Oh.
So I guess it's like the anti-zombie weapon.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Damn,
which,
I don't think... Ah, grimrock.
Well.
There we go.
Um,
Ethereal blade, grimrock. Only does damage to non-corporeal monsters, such as the air elemental, and, presumably, fire elementals, but good luck.
God,
What?
God, fire elementals are annoying.
Yeah, if you're fast and lucky, you can indeed kill fire elementals with this, but again... Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
there is a fountain.
there's
An ancient oak by its side. The oak take 4 steps to the east, and then 2 steps to the south shall we strike. Treasure now lies beneath your feet. Alright.
Cool.
Keep your eyes open for that.
A fountain by an oak, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only
Cool.
fountain I think we found was in Forgotten River. Yeah, that's it right
Uh-huh. Is it by an oak?
Oh, maybe. What's up? If we can find out.
there. Time to go into the crypt as a necrodancer. I think I do have that game, but I haven't played it.
Where is the...
These catacombs
Oh.
were built as the final resting place for the worm-bound family who, for countless generations, acted as envoys and ambassadors between the dragons and the other sentient species of the realm. Long-standing truce was broken when Zarant and Uro Worm-bound stole an egg from the nest and escaped to the Isle of Nex with the hatchling on board their airship. The master rarely grant wishes for the great services he's granted the Wormbounds the gift of immortality. Gift you say?
Yeah. Wow, a gift of immortality to someone in a cemetery.
Oh boy.
Check your map. I think, yeah, zoom.
Ah, fuck.
Alright, doesn't matter then.
And it's starting to get dark again, so... Ah, fuck. These skeletons seem a little stronger than the previous ones. Okay.
I think I'm going to leave early. I have my last day of college
Okay.
Yeah,
tomorrow, and I want to be well rested for that.
of course. Take care. Have a
Alright.
good sleep. Hope tomorrow treats you well.
Yeah,
Ciao.
yeah.
Bye.
Huh. Electricity is a weakness for these guys.
Yeah, bones hate that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it's probably because of the metal, but also their skeletons. What does the, you know, there's no nervous system to get fucked up by the electricity, other than just the
Yeah.
the damage
You,
from the
you drop a
the heat.
lot of gear that is just not that useful to you at this point. Check your map.
Okay.
Zoom out. The worm-bound catacombs. Yeah, these are worm-bound skeletons.
Okay.
They're a bit tougher.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, wait. These are exactly the same as the other skeletons you've been fighting.
Huh.
Guess it's just a skill issue. You drop an ancient shield, an ancient helm, and a skull cleave. They have 150 hit points. Or thereabouts.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a couple of fun puzzles down here if I remember. And if you're wondering, the crypt walls Those zombies never come to life to attack you.
The bridge.
Trust me.
Okay, so it's not like Skyrim.
It's not like Skyrim, that's his wall decoration.
Yeah. It's also way more fun than Skyrim.
There is also never anything hidden on the ones with zombies on them. Like, that's literally just painted on.
Yeah.
So you don't waste your time checking all of them for... Okay.
Wait, have I checked these before? Right.
I guess you better check them all again, then.
Okay. Okay. Well, one of these guys.
Yeah. It's the eye guys.
Yeah.
They have a specific name, but I can't remember it right now. Are these the Zelroids? Yeah.
Huh. They remind me of the sort of remind me of Castlevania, the peeping
Yeah.
Tom enemies
I
that
can
are
see
like
that.
kind of like floating eyes with like
They do
a
fire
big demon tail.
damage, they're relatively, like, tanky, and they can paralyze the entire party at once.
Gosh.
But they don't really hit that hard. So there is a non-zero chance this is a mimic.
I found
There's a
another
tribal
sphere.
spear, which you can also use underwater.
Nice.
So that's, yeah.
Could we have used the quarterstaff underwater? Oh my god.
Nope. You could not have.
Okay.
That's so what it's.
I don't know why.
I hate
It's
this
a
game's underwater
thrusting
section.
weapon. The quarterstaff can be used that way, but in this game isn't treated as that.
Yeah. Yeah.
A quarterstaff is more frequently used for sweeping movements, but you can use it to thrust with the point. Well, not really the point, like the end of it, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, this may or may not be a mimic, and we have no way of knowing until we open it, so good luck. Oh, and I think this bracelet's pretty good.
Protection plus 3,
Yeah.
accuracy plus 10.
It's okay.
Let's see. Resist shock, but bonus critical chance.
Yeah. No shock resistance. But just give that to someone who needs more accuracy.
Okay. Oh. Rude. Level.
Oh, mace, which is probably Not that impressive.
Yeah.
Now, what's the level cap, by the way?
Oh, is there a level cap? That's a good question. Grimrock. Level cap. I don't think there actually is one.
Ah, okay.
It just gets very difficult to. Uh, Basically, there's no hard cap on it, but the jump from level 20 to level 21 is 1,000,000 experience, so good luck.
Ooh, God, yeah.
18 to 19 is 100k, 19 to 20 is 500k, and then it's 1,000,000, and then it just keeps going up.
Gosh.
Yeah. So, for all practical senses, it caps at 20. You can get to the game at a significantly lower level, and if you really grind things out, you might be able to hit level 21. But if you're doing that, you're probably doing some nonsense with farmers. Specifically, there's a finite amount of enemies in the game, and the ones that respawn don't tend to give very good experience.
Yeah.
But let's say your finite amount of enemies, most enemies. But a farmer can just keep eating fish. And theoretically, you can get to any level you want, you just will have a really bad time doing so.
Yeah.
Mine is the obnoxious endgame grinding in Mother's 1 or Earthbound 0. Or Beginnings, actually. Beginnings.
Ah. Goodness.
Yeah, it's not taking electricity damage.
Whack.
One came up behind me. Or, no, it was...
Okay, did the sound just play after it died?
And I think the effect of the holding me also just went off.
The reverse of King Crimson or whatever. I don't know how you describe that, but yeah. That's funny.
Wait, what just happened here? You're saying is reverse of King Crimson?
Yeah, James killed an enemy, but then the sound effect and the damage from its, like, attack happened after it died.
Oh, that's Notorious B.I.G.
Oh, is that...
There's another stand in part 5.
Yeah.
It's a stand that's like first shows up with its user just confidently just walking silently towards them, and you just gun him down on the spot. And of course, the
Yeah.
stand just keeps coming back to life afterwards. That's what it does.
Which is like... Okay. From a narrative perspective, that's really tight and cool. But a part of me wonders, how the hell do you figure out what your stand does if it does that?
It seems to have two forms. Like there's one which he actually brings out while he's alive, and it's just like, oh, that guy's a stand user. Let's shoot him.
Yeah?
And then, of course, his stand just rebuilds itself after he dies, and there's all kinds of ways. Like, he might not actually even know what his stand does.
I mean, I
Like,
would
he might just go, "Oh yeah, it just fights people normally. It's a punch ghost," and then he dies, and they find out what it actually does.
maybe. I was kind of partial to the idea that maybe it's like another Anubis thing, where it's like
Yeah.
it's a guy being possessed by a stand that needs a guy to die for it to
Yeah, it's
get stronger or
possible that's
whatever.
the case. Notably, they never actually figure out a way to properly get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like, you're just left with the awkward situation. Well, this thing is gonna keep going forever. The best we can do is dump it somewhere it won't hurt anyone. At least it's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's... User is kind of a big old weirdo, though.
What stand user isn't?
The stand user is called Carne, Italian for meat. Because everyone in that part is named after food. He shows up, he never speaks a word, he gets gunned down on the spot. He is still, like, possibly one of the most, like, dangerous stand fights. Like, they're forced to admit, yeah, actually, maybe this one's just gonna kill us all. Because we do not have an answer to it. It's an
Yeah.
automatic stand.
Which is, it's really funny of just, I remember the epilogue for after they just dumped it into the ocean of just like, occasionally there's a shipwreck around where it like got stuck and no one knows why. Just like, oh, off a coast of some island, the ships just sink sometimes.
Yeah.
No one knows. Like, we don't know the deal with that. But it just sort of happens. And just
Yeah.
like,
It's like they kind of just dump it in the ocean because it's like a motion detecting stand, and so of course that just confuses it to the point it can escape. And then it's just like, well, I guess this is someone else's problem now.
Huh.
Oh, this didn't work.
This is... Is this time-based?
Could be. Why don't you wait a little? Oh. Okay. Oh, time for some napping in the crypt.
Power naps, I guess.
yeah.
Kinda weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh. Bane from Batman. Uh-oh.
More rock monsters.
Shame that we never fight a rock lobster. Oh no, this is too many rockmen. Sorry, I just had a silly idea of dungeon crawler.
Ah, fuck.
You're fighting fucking internet memes or whatever, and you have to watch out for Jeff the Killer because he's going to Jeff the Killer you. Oh,
Well, that's obnoxious.
yeah. Hell yeah! Shout out the crits. Oh god.
You know the like, oh, well, guess we're dead now. You know the tribute to gas video? Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna
Yeah.
step on the gas. Like tribute to crits. I've zero idea what song you'd have for it. Just like compilation of critical hits from different games.
Oh, god damn it. We got
Oh.
sent back. Oh yeah, we got fucking sent back. God, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Stop injuring me.
Like, I know obviously the design is just to be like, oh, look at this freaky monster thing with its, like, you know, eldritch anatomy, whatever. At the same time, I can't help but think, man, being some sort of, like, creature that has to shut its eyes anytime it feeds would probably suck, right? Like, it don't got ears. Like,
You know
but
this one isn't a mimic.
Yeah, I
You can
know.
just open it freely now. Yeah.
oh, uh, drop a save just every so often, I guess. Yeah.
Oh god, we got back to.
Oh dear.
Okay, more accuracy, please. Second skill levels melee attacks from the back row. Fuck.
Huh. That's wow. Only one damage. Whack. Hate it when it attack. Does stuff like that.
Okay. Critical for 0.
God. I looked away for a second. Who did a critical for 0?
Don't care since it was electric.
Oh. Goodness.
Mm. Scroll of revealing light. Okay, wasn't weak to that. Huh.
Yeah. No, you can just rest here. Like, literally through the last. Okay.
God, I can't easily get back up there now, can I?
Me, Grimrock, dead because of you.
Do I have... I have one.
Resurrection. This potion is a foul stench.
Okay. Okay. Hello there.
Oh, lovely.
Ooh, your eyeballs.
Okay, where'd that note I put? Notes. Not that one, not that one. Scroll. Under and over and all over again and over.
Mhm. Wow, what could they be talking about?
Gay sex.
They are indeed talking about gay sex.
Oh wow, I thought it was supposed to be about needlework.
You thought it was talking about the bridge, but nope, gay sex all the way down. It's advising you whether you should top or bottom.
Nice.
Okay. Hey, other arrow.
Oh, hey.
Said the use.
Say Gex. Hell yeah.
Gay sex.
Okay, so
Which
it's...
Gex is a mess of a series, but I'm glad it's getting like a port or re-release or whatever
Yeah.
of its games. Still weird that
Nobody-
Bubsy gets one.
Nobody's glad we're getting another Bubsy remake. It's like you don't need that many.
Yeah.
full helmets
Mm.
and frostball.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Oh, you've been here the whole time. Lurk.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, it's fine. Just watch and not say anything. Nobody's under any obligation to speak, ever. Alright, it's one of these puzzles.
Right. Guessing there's something more to it.
Well, look at the tombs or the like shelf things that are lit up.
Hmm.
This puzzle is somewhat odd. As it has no bearing on the rest of the game, you can ignore it and progress through the level unimpeded, and solving it does not count as a secret.
Huh.
Oh.
Wait, but the stuff in here isn't all that useful, and also if I try to take the stuff in here, then I'll get
So do
locked
you want
in.
the answer to this?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you already have access to the... Oh. To access the other side of the room, you must mirror the weighted pressure pipes there.
But I can't take any stuff from the other side
You
of the room.
can take them, but you have to put another item down instead. You don't necessarily have to do anything there. There's nothing else unlocks. All this does is, if you've mirrored what's in the what buttons are pressed in the two rooms, you can leave. you can take the items as long as you replace them. Kind of take a penny, leave a penny jar. There's no reason to go back. Oh, that's rude.
No, it's not. The puzzle itself is rude because it's pointless.
Well, anyway, you've got the scroll. I'm just gonna say that that works with the bridge.
Yeah.
Over, under, over, under. You know.
Yeah.
You understand mechanical hands are ruler of everything. Ruler of everything in the end. Yeah. Time passes.
Sure do love this power nap puzzle.
The EP puzzle. The puzzle for EP gals. Which I'm almost feeling kind of EP. After this, I should probably, not probably, I will have to go eat something. But yeah. But you know, I forgot to say this earlier, but it's so nice hanging out with y'all.
Yeah. Okay. First do that. Then save.
Nice. Cool axe. Hell yeah. One shot of Rockman.
No, 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 no. You know what? I don't have to be here.
Sorry, just one follow. Did one follow you?
No, well, no, it went in already.
Yeah.
Then why did he come back so soon? Oh shit.
Yeah, we're out of here.
Yeah. Say. Oh, I guess you know until you like healed. There's no reason to save. And also poor Grimlock having to carry 3 corpses on the way to you know, a healing crystal.
Okay. Of course. Guess I don't need that experience.
I mean, you're alive, and you didn't party wipe from being boiled alive in your own flesh by the flame elementals. That's something. And there'll be more monsters to kill, more rattling bosses, etc.
God, the fucking rattling boss is still around. Okay. The bridge. Under and over and all over again and over. No, I did it wrong. Huh. I don't... Okay. Oh, I'm mad.
Yeah.
I'm peeved.
Let's try that again.
Okay. Under. And under. And over. And all over again.
Do the whole thing again.
Under.
And under.
And under.
And over. And over. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So, starting from the west ledge. North, east, south, west. Okay. You must cross the gap by descending the ladder, moving under the bridge, and climbing the other ladder.
Okay.
Now do it again. Under. Then cross the bridge. Okay. Cross under the bridge twice. James, did you just jump down instead of taking the ladder there? Yes, you did. Cross over the bridge. Cross over the bridge one final time. I don't think it's gonna... Oh, there it is. Apparently that did work.
Okay.
Who even knows?
And do you want to drop the safety save?
Mm-hmm. I think you really need it, but we'll see. It's the 99 Mimic Room.
No.
Skull key door. An eye guy.
We should take that off and give it to Grimlock.
Hmm?
The skull key door.
Oh, right.
Delay.
Alright, I'm gonna click into another channel so I don't have to watch you pressing your face against every wall.
Oh, paralyzed. Great.
Yeah, they can just paralyze the entire party.
Critically rude. Do you have a second weapon set for don't care to not have a lightning sword against so many lightning enemies here?
Oh my god.
Thank God it's fucking dead. Also, poor Rock or Grimlock.
Fucking injuries. God damn it. Huntsman's Cloak. Okay. Evasion, dexterity, and vitality. And this is vitality +2 and resist cold. And this is just okay. Let me go back to where I was. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Grimrock should one-shot more often.
Yeah, it's good.
Chamber
Chambers.
Zerant Wormbound, immortal champion of Nex.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
would,
this guy is probably in great condition. I mean,
that
he's immortal.
probably lead me into a boss fight.
Yeah, absolutely safe before you go into the chamber of an immortal champion called Zerant Wormbound. I'm stumbling over his name every time I'm saying it, and I don't know
It,
why.
it's a weird fantasy name. Like, that's
It's
enough
not
for a
that
reason.
weird.
It's weird to me. It's funny enough weird to me.
Zerant Wormbound.
With icicles from beneath, I strike at thee.
Hmm. Well,
Huh.
that resembles a spell.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, okay, there's an item you get that you're meant to put in that. It's fine. And it's not the scroll of that spell either. You'll know it when you see it.
I actually haven't completed that New Vegas quest. Okay, come here, enemy.
God. No, when I was streaming Blood, that was basically how I responded to every time I saw like the Reaper enemies, except for a few times that they actually genuinely surprised me. Which was silly.
Ah, heck.
Like they get so much easier once you realize like their whole gimmick.
Nice.
I'm slow on the draw today, but
That's my favorite number.
yay.
And this.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Zombies, of course.
Of
Of
course.
course.
That fireball did a pretty good chunk of damage.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Got a
Oh
lunch
yeah, he
attack.
dual wields. Forgot about that.
1 damage.
Yeah, so the reason I went, oh yeah, these are worm-bound skeletons, they're the more powerful ones, then I realized, no, you were just fighting regular skeletons. Is this guy? He's listed in the enemies list as his own thing. It's like, oh yeah, he is a worm-bound skeleton.
Also, God, getting surrounded sucks.
Yeah,
And injuries suck.
everything sucks. You know you could seal him in the, like, skeleton wiggler? At least buy yourself some time.
Yeah.
God. Fuck off. You fuck off too.
Does being in the force cage or whatever do any damage? Or okay, it just traps him there. I don't think I saw that help
Yeah,
command at all.
it traps him and makes him unable to attack out of it. You can cast it on yourself, make yourself completely impervious to harm, but it's not terribly useful to do so.
Yeah.
For the obvious reason you can't hit out of it.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, yeah, completely worth just Oh yeah,
Ah!
summon more ads.
Except he can't. Oh.
Oh, get
Oh,
fucked,
you locked him
asshole.
out of that.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. It is an attack, and when he's in the cage, he can't cast it. So as long as he's in the cage when you kill the last one, he can't summon anything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Amulet
Damn.
of Nergal.
Health plus 50. That explains a lot. Longsword. Oh,
Yeah,
these
he's
are
two regular
fuck.
longswords. He doesn't even have magic weapons because he doesn't need them.
Yeah?
Anyway, you've got the Amulet of Nergal. You can give 50 extra hit points to anyone you want.
This
Yeah.
one's
But
too good to not use.
that's too good.
This one.
It's
Yeah,
just-
you could take or leave that on a frontliner.
And
Yeah.
I need that.
What? Wait,
This
what?
one's good.
What's on
The
acid?
next pain is you don't get encumbered until you're over double your weight limit, basically,
Okay, this one.
and you don't need to eat. That's more of a party management kind of thing.
Yeah.
You could just replace that, like, and just eat a lot more food. That's fine.
Pots always take 2 hits to break golden key. Okay, what is this? Skull key.
Skull key. You find the skull lock, right?
Yeah.
And a crystal shard of healing. And everything's coming up grimlock.
Yay.
No matter how much damage you do, always takes 2. Wait, hold on. Okay. What is that sound anyway?
I have a question. I guess just some spooky owl. That's in this game. I'm surprised that you don't just get straight up attacked by some owl monster.
I mean, owlbears are a pretty stock D&D monster, but this isn't D&D.
Well, yeah, but like you don't need D&D owl bears to have
I
owl
know,
monsters.
you can just have owls. There's big
Yeah, just-
owls.
Just a big fucked up owl.
Powerful owl.
Yeah.
Summoning the powerful owl.
Oh my god. Had to post the powerful owl. So powerful. Too strong. Too fast, too furious.
Hang on, I'm just gonna screen cap something here.
What's this? Silver Spectre of
Scepter of Isochronos.
Okay.
Same time? Yeah, ISO usually means same, right?
Yep. Occurring at the same time.
Oh hey, this is this is that room.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Can't believe we're playing Dungeon Wall Inspector Simulator.
Okay, fireball. Huh. It's just me, or is there a lot more puzzle? No way. A lot more puzzles in this one than the first one.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, yeah, there's more optional secret puzzles and stuff, rather than just like buttons on the wall.
Yeah.
Ah,
Do
oh,
you want to heal?
we're surrounded.
Yeah, so just walk into that corner so they can only come at you one at a time and just blow them away.
Nice.
They're not hugely threatening now.
Ah, fuck. There's a guy behind that guy.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Ah. Man, I kind of wish I had more snacks in my house, you know?
Oh
I
yeah.
opened the fridge a bit earlier, and I'm like, damn, this raw onion smells delicious. That's not a good sign.
Well, I mean, in the salad and stuff, like yeah,
Yeah,
they're on the order.
it's not red onion or anything. You wouldn't eat it. Well, you could eat it raw. You just probably shouldn't. It's not even that unhealthy to eat it raw. It's just, eh. It's not gonna taste as good as it smells.
Where did you come
How
from?
many of them are there? Did they just respawn? I'm sure they didn't actually respawn. Where is this?
Well, Grimlock gained a level at least.
Nice.
Ow!
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So it's actually completely optional to go down there and fight them. Me, Grimlock, have long arms now. Like Autobot, long arm. Yes, there is in fact a Autobot called Long Arm.
Ow. Hmm.
Man, his arms don't look that long. Not to be confused with Strong Arm, Long Rat. Long Haul or Long Tooth. Oh, okay. That's why I couldn't find any toys of that. Just trying to find one of those to link, and then I'm like, oh, of course, it's from one of the series is less, like, driven by merchandise. Like, Generation 1, absolutely everything on that show was a toy you could buy.
Yeah.
To the point that, like, whenever a toy went out of production, or whenever they were like, oh, we're not going to make a toy for this character, they just wrote them out.
God.
Usually through brutal murder.
No, not usually. Usually they just disappeared. It was only really the movie that brutally murdered like 10 different guys in rapid succession.
Yeah, I know a lot of children were really upset when when the movie came out, and like their favorite, like 10 of their
Yeah.
favorite characters were just murdered,
Yeah, that
including
opening
Optimus
sequence
Prime.
is an absolute slaughterhouse. Like,
Mm.
oh,
Here lies Tiff, the architect. His companion is two, and they're two. Wait, I think that's
that's
another.
not the note you picked up, James.
Ah,
Somewhere to hide from
That's the one you picked up.
sunlight. The loneliness of all trees resides. The missing limb will point you to the right direction, and just walk as far as the eye can see.
oh, neat.
You don't need to carry every single note with you.
Yeah, that may be a good idea if if it's something you already found the treasure of or whatever. Well, or just use it for like
Jeez.
pressure plates or whatever. Jeez. Jeez. Mouse James's mouse girl arc. Jeez.
Ow. Go away, zombie. Just assuming they respawn.
They don't. There's just a lot of them, and they're triggered by like different tiles.
Goodness.
Okay. This one.
Apparently, there are 9 in total in one of the pits.
Oh dear.
Oh. Okay. What did that do?
Oh, that's
Locked
the wall
one door and
sealed.
opened another.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, you can't teleport through that, so...
Ah.
Hmm.
Oh, that was button.
I have to be obnoxious.
Oh, it's one of these. Alright.
I just have to be fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't turn around for this.
Fuck.
Well, okay, it's not
This
as
is back.
the time isn't that bad.
Oh, I see.
Maybe it is.
There we are.
Nice.
Okay, that's one of the puzzles. Like, that's probably the only puzzle in the game that's made easier if you don't have any lights on.
Yeah.
Because you can tell where it is by the lighting. In that case, if you're struggling, you would have to cast the darkness spell to total off your light, or just wait.
Yeah.
There's next to no reason to ever cast darkness. It's a spell you can cast concentration 1, you will never use it.
Yeah. There's not a stealth. There's not even a stealth mechanic or anything. So yeah.
Well, there's the invisibility spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
invisibility doesn't actually care about whether you're carrying around a torch. Specifically, the only things that can make enemies become aware of you are, if you attack them or if you're standing directly next to them, they
Yeah.
can see you. Otherwise, they just ignore you. So it's possible to do some stealth shenanigans in this. It's just most people don't bother. It's
Yeah.
like 2 fights that's good for. And both of them are, well, ones where you'd probably be better served just force caging someone.
Yeah.
Alright, we're at time.
Yeah. This is really
Alright.
fun. Thanks for the stream.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
See ya. Good night, everyone.